deux imbéciles amoureux qui viennent de faire l'amour, enivrés de bœufs et de cyprine, encollés pour la vie comme des rustines. Une illusion, une illusion. Elle toute nue sous sa chemise, assoiffée de gourmandises, lui flottant sur un nuage de guimauve, profitant chaque instant de sa vie rose.
This one is pretty hard, actually. Oh shit. Wow. Oops. Wrong timing. Oh, yes. Look at that. Got it. Okay, that's good. One, two, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Huh. Okay, I guess it works. Okay, so that's good. This is so nice. Okay, now I need to do the legit timeline now. Is it me or does some of the text look blurry? Okay, so now what I want to do, I want to rework the timeline a little bit. I want to be able to go to a specific time. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. How do I do this? How do I want to do my input or the bum 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 ba-da-dum, bum bum dun 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 dun.
Is it
fin, gagne à la fin.
Et quand elle glissait sur ton nez chimérissé, les injures des petits morvonnés, toi tu ne disais rien, pas plus qu'un regard en coin. Tu ravalais ta colère, rêvant d'un meilleur lendemain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les
Gentil.
gagnent la
Fin. This is slow. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not able to add. Oh, I can. It's just very slow. Oh yeah. Okay, anyway, let's go.
Aujourd'hui sont-ils encore hargneux ces petits cons, ou bien devenus bons pour de bon? L'essentiel enfin, c'est qu'il ne reste plus qu'un souvenir dégueulasse qui venait tapisser ton chagrin. Et
Nous y sommes fort. Voilà demain.
l'heure de savoir si
Il est gentil. Et à la fin. À la fin.
Hey, was ist denn das für ein Beat? Das ist ja sehr geil.
Ich wollte jetzt gerade noch das Cut und so.
Kann ich da nicht jetzt was drauf schreiben? Ach komm, jetzt geht's los.
Er gibt das Mic mal her, ich bin der, du weißt schon wer. Der gemütliche Typ aus der Stadt mit dem Kreisverkehr, der so tut, als ob jeder Tag ein Freitag wär. Da tagsüber nichts geht, doch nachts bei weitem mehr. Ich bin nur so bla bla und auch kein Meisterwerk. Mal süß, mal sauer und mal vor wie Preise wären. Ich bin nicht mal Rapper, denn verdammt, ich schreib nicht gern. Doch bin trotz alledem
That's interesting.
mehr als Heißbegehr.
neben uns Big Boys.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire, on verra bien demain. Et nous
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits
Salauds
salauds
de ton histoire. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont fait pour te laisser croire. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Hey, stay lol. Hey, how are you? What's up? Here, I'll show you. Before I was wasting my time, I was working on a game. So I'm currently making a whole game from scratch. So here's the concept. The idea is the game is going to happen on this sort of alternate planet. And I'll show you a picture. Where did I put it actually? There it is. Okay, so right now this is how the game looks. The graphics are all temporary. Eventually it's gonna look more like this. And this is only concept art, so oops. Why did I do your? Whoops. That was like weird. That was close. Oops. Yeah, this is probably the one, because I don't think I've worked on any other ones. Oh, nice. I need to like figure out the right way of clicking here. Oh, right there, okay. And now for the like super hard one. Ah, almost. Boom. Oh. Eee. Oh, I had it. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh no, I missed it. Shit. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah. The bottom part is like really easy. The top part is so hard. Ah, shit. No. Oh. Oh, so close. How do I still make that mistake? Ooh, got it. Ooh, yes. Yes. Whew. Got it. Oh, yeah, this one is like insane. And like when I get better, this is gonna be considered easy. It's like crazy. Boom. Okay, I just want to finish this really fast. Right.
Ils étaient nombreux. Ils étaient nombreux. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
I think I'm singing too low actually.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
Okay.
Ils étaient nombreux.
Messed that up.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont fait pour te laisser croire.
Maybe now I'm too high actually. I think I'm too high.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont fait pour te laisser croire. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin. Et quand
Oops.
et
Again. Oh.
Et quand elles disaient sur ton échine hérissée les injures des petits morvonnets, toi tu ne disais rien, plus qu'un regard en coin, ravalais ta colère rêvant d'un meilleur lendemain. Aujourd'hui nous sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
Okay, anyway. That's good enough for now.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain.
Okay. There's something wrong with that.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
Okay. That's kind of interesting. Ah.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
It's so hard actually.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
Can I even do it?
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Qu'as-tu fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain? Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Qu'as-tu fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain? Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
I'm trying to make my voice sound similar to his. It's kind of, but it's harder than expected for some reason.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire
5-7.
que tu ne valais rien.
Que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin.
Okay, let's try it with that note. Sure, whatever.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Qu'as-tu fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain? Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
Okay, let's just try that.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Qu'as-tu fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain? Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
Hey, that's kind of not bad. Obviously, it's not at all like the way he sings it.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Qu'as-tu fait pour te laisser croire? Ils étaient nombreux. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire. Qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
Hey, that's kind of cool. Okay, anyway, I'll leave that there. Okay. I need to figure out how I want to do this. So I want to rework my timeline in my map editor. Okay, so if I look at this, right now I'm jumping from like frame 0, 700, 1000. Okay, so I'll need a new variable that is dependent on the timeline.
Les mois qui passent et se pressent, Vanessa se lasse des caresses de nos mains froides et lointaines. Si jeune et déjà trop vieille, j'en oublierai tes deux fesses, tes lèvres chères de tendresse, ton battement de cœur qui ne cesse de plonger dans ma paresse. Voici les clés de nos chaînes. Si jeune et déjà trop vieille, regarde en face.
Wait a minute, I just thought of something. Oh,
C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève.
or utility dot whoops, camera dot position does not equal that camera dot real. Can't even type that position. So if it's not equal, also is a good time to do this.
Regarde en face. Oublions nos rêves.
Nice.
C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève. Regarde en face. Oublions nos rêves. C'est
Dégueulasse.
tout s'achève. Regarde en face.
battement de cœur qui ne cesse de plonger dans ma paresse. Voici les clés de nos chaînes. Si jeune et déjà trop vieille, regarde en face, oublions nos rêves. C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève.
Is that over?
Regarde en face, oublions nos rêves. C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève. Regarde en face, oublions nos rêves. C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève. Regarde en face, oublions nos rêves. C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève. Regarde en face, oublions nos rêves. C'est dégueulasse, mais tout s'achève.
So right now there's this concept of the selected obstacle. With this concept, it's impossible to change the timeline. Where's the draw code again? Draw tile, draw highlighted. Draw the timeline, okay, right here. If I put this like +2 instead, let's go check what it looks like. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, 5. Dun, dun. Okay, so let's put it back to 10. Okay. But instead, I don't want to care about left or right. I want to draw instead a line. F dot draw a line. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, right. It's not 0, it's like left. Left top, left bottom. Dun, I'm not actually entirely sure. Oh, because I'm still drawing this. No wonder. It's hard to tell if there's a border or not. I think there's none. Oops.
Les saisons coulent avec mes rides, elles dessinent de vilains fils d'argent, parsemés dans la touffe à David qui pose un pied dans la cour des grands. Phalange encerclée de platine pour tenter d'être plus fort et brillant. Funambule sur une corde fine, à tout prix regarder droit devant. J'ai passé l'âge, délirant des plaisirs sans limite, et je m'applique à pousser loin des enfantillages. Désormais tous les deux soudés, l'hiver n'aura plus jamais le temps sur mon corps courbé de s'accrocher comme il prenait plaisir tous les ans. J'enfouis de passer sous les feuilles et saute avec toi pieds joints dans le tas pour rebondir comme des écureuils qui s'envoleraient par-dessus les toits. J'ai passé l'âge, délirant des plaisirs sans limite, je m'applique à pousser loin des enfantillages. Mes souvenirs dansent avec les rires des enfants des années 80. Il ne nous reste qu'à reproduire le temps béni vécu des gamins. Et nous verrons dans leurs tout petits yeux nos quenottes, menottes, petits petons grandir jusqu'à devenir trop vieux, sans fil, sans raison, mais pour de bon. J'ai passé l'âge, délirant des plaisirs sans limite, et je m'applique à pousser loin des enfantillages.
Nice. Now there is a border. Okay, actually I made a mistake. In top equals 0. And this is indeed top plus that. Okay, then I'll add another 20 pixels right there. Perfect. Okay, I think this is already a lot clearer. A lot easier to read, yeah. Oops. Oops. Ah. Why am I failing? Because I'm listening to the music. Wow. I usually make this one look so easy. Nice. This is cool, the time shift right there. Ooh. Nice. $500. Okay, I like that. But now I need to change the way my timeline works. Oh, this is weird actually. Or okay, let's just do that, I guess. That shouldn't break anything, but it gets rid of one if statement. Appears to work. So this is all in the span of 4 seconds. Really cool. Hmm. Doom, doom. I think I'm gonna switch that and put it there instead. Or not. Maybe there's just one step that's too much. Yeah. This step right here is like, or I think I'm like, I shouldn't look at that for now. Okay, how do I manage to modify my timeline? Oops. How? Okay, so the end goal is that at some point I want it possible for my game to have an AI that can solve the levels. Should the AI be able to solve the level on its own, so I'm giving you something and then you figure out a solution? Or should the solution be hard-coded? So as I design my level, I hard-code like a solution. So I say, okay, at some point I need to be there, and then at another point, then at 600 and I need to be clicking here, and then at 1200 I need to be clicking here, and then at 18 I need to be clicking here, and then... So do I want to hard code the solution, or do I want my game to figure out a solution on its own? If I hard code a solution, it requires that I do it for every level in my game. So if there's 300 levels, I need 300 solutions. If I let the game figure it out for each one, I don't need to, like in my map data. So I have like this section that is like the name, the terrain, a time, and then obstacle. I would need another section, something like so motion, and then code something like at 0 go to like 6.1, and then at 200 go at something. Do I want to do that, have like this sort of solution section for every level? If I let my game figure out the solution on its own, it might happen that the game figures out a solution that is not the right solution. Is that fine? Maybe it is fine. Imagine if it finds a solution that is harder for the player to execute. Something that is like split second perfect. And if you pull off the split second, you manage to like skip part of the... Okay, I'll be right back. I'll think about this. Oh no! Missed it. Oh, I didn't wait. Oops. Ah, shit. Oh, I got it. Yes. How sick was that? I'm starting to get better. It's crazy. Oh, missed it. Oh. Oops. Ooh, get it. Nice. This whole thing takes like 10 seconds to solve. It's crazy how cool it is.
La chambre est si noire que mes deux petits yeux n'arrivent pas à croire qu'ils sont heureux. Dis, est-ce que le jour il reviendra demain comme toujours? Je n'ai jamais peur, même seul dans mes draps. J'ai pas mal au cœur, j'ai juste un peu froid. Dis, est-ce que le jour il reviendra demain comme toujours? La rentrée des classes arrivera demain. Après l'école qui passe, les vacances reviennent. Dis, est-ce que le jour il reviendra demain comme toujours?
La chambre est si noire
Que
mes deux petits yeux n'arrivent pas à croire qu'ils sont heureux. Dis, est-ce que le jour il reviendra demain comme toujours? Je n'ai jamais peur, même seul dans mes draps. J'ai pas mal au cœur, j'ai juste un peu froid. Dis, est-ce que le jour il reviendra demain comme toujours? La rentrée des classes arrivera demain. Après l'école qui passe, les vacances reviennent. Dis, est-ce que le jour il reviendra demain comme toujours?
Okay, I want to do one thing that's going to be making everything better. Let's call it public static float. Zoom offset, first of all, it's going to be equal 1. Never mind, it's not 1 at all. It's gonna be 0. Dum, da, dum. Dum, da, dum. Zoom offset plus equal 0.1. Utility dot zoom minus equal 0.1 f. Okay, this can get removed. Okay, no, never mind. I'll keep it, but I'll put it in comment. So I want to go zoom towards plus utility dot zoom offset zoom towards camera. Okay. I'll do another if then. Never mind. Or not equal that real camera dot zoom. Okay. Actually, I'll just put it there. If I use multiplication instead. Yeah. Never mind, that can't work. .5. Oh, it's just very slow. Yeah, oops. Because it takes 2 seconds to zoom in or out. This is interesting, actually. Camera zoom speed. Okay, I'm gonna do that, but this is not a good There's like two problems. I don't always want it to be fast, only when I like it better when it's smooth. Okay. But I do want to keep this idea of zoom offset. Camera zoom speed. I like this idea of zoom speed, but I don't want it to conflict with my other zooming. In other words, I need a second. Is this a good idea? I'm not actually sure. Float, transfer, zoom offset. So instead of this being if the zoom doesn't equal that, it's gonna be if utility.transfer does not equal utility.zoom offset. Perfect. Okay, there you go. Now utility.transfer zoom offset equal zoom camera towards, and I give you utility dot zoom offset, utility dot transfer zoom offset. I give you 0.5 f game time. Okay. Is that a good idea? Let's see. Okay, and if I press space, then I use utility dot transfer zoom offset equals 0 and utility dot zoom offset equals 0. That actually works. Okay, but there's one thing that I don't like with this. Camera zoom equals zoom utility. Can I do that plus utility dot zoom offset? No, wait. What about that? And it's happening after. Oops. What? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Trump supporter. How are you? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this actually makes no sense. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, so the zoom should not be applied to the camera, but to the real camera. Yep, nice. Yeah, I was. That's the reason I wasn't streaming on that day. I followed the elections the whole day. But I mean, from what I've observed, like in the past 3 weeks, I kind of ended up at a point where I almost knew 100% that he was gonna win. Like I followed the elections like during the whole, like I think since the summer, and then observing like what happened on both sides. The confidence level of Trump winning was pretty high for me, at least. Okay, real camera. Yeah, but I mean, I wasn't paid by Hillary to to say that Hilary was gonna win. Like those guys, they're predicting Hilary's winning, but they have like money involved, so obviously they're gonna say that whoever paid them is gonna be winning. Yeah. But I mean, they can say what they want, but if they're getting paid to say that, it kind of, you don't really get much value out of what they're saying. Real camera, how do I do this? I'm bringing the zoom offset towards that, and then I'm saying utility. Oh! Okay. I thought the Hilary supporters are gonna invade Canada. Oh. Okay, this zoom offset starts at 0 and then it builds up all the way up to transfer zoom offset. Yeah. Zoom. I'm doing zoom camera on level. This is where it goes. Plus utility. Oops. Come on, autotone. Yeah, thank you. Zoom offset. Boom. Okay. This is where it goes. Now in here I can remove that and keep only that. Okay. So the transfers, or rather, I mean it changes nothing, but this makes more sense if I reverse the way that it's spelled. Zoom offset. So I'm zooming at this speed. Perfect. How expensive is this function? Not that expensive. It mostly depends how expensive this is. But I think this is not very expensive to use. So this is fine. Oops. Done. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, I'll do or transfer. Oh, right. This is like UT. Let me autocomplete. Dot zoom if does not equal utility dot zoom. This is like so dumb. Okay, fine, you win. Can't even find my own code anymore. Okay, zoom offset, boom. Then camera, real camera zoom equals zoom on level, fine, plus zoom offset. Yeah. Okay. And then if utility.camera.zoom does not equal utility.camera, oops, dot real camera.zoom, then you can do this. And we don't need any more this zoom offset because it's already applied directly to the real camera. Okay, very good. So this changes, then zoom, put it there. Okay, whatever, let's just try it. This is not working actually. Oops. Yeah. It's not working because if zoom offset does not equal that. Let's try that then. Camera.zoom. I don't think that's a good idea. This doesn't work. I can't think of the right logic. But let's try that at least. Yeah, this doesn't work while I'm moving. It's like I need another camera or something. This is actually really complicated code. I can think of another way, but it's kind of weird. I can't do that though. Okay, I need the difference. So real camera zoom minus utility.camera.zoom plus I'm not sure if that makes sense. Obviously it doesn't make sense, but what's the idea here? How am I? Oh, wow. It's so rare that I can't figure out some simple math. I guess it's not that simple because there's so many things that are getting animated at the same time. Like I'm animating the zoom offset towards a certain number. Now I want to handle this, so I put my camera there. The zoom offset needs to be pretty much independent of the real camera zoom. I could also just not animate it at all. Maybe that's a better idea. It kind of makes sense that I don't want to animate that. So in other words, there's no more transfer zoom offset because we don't care about that. No more zoom offset either. Okay. Okay. This is how I'm solving this problem. Minus equal, minus equal. Yeah, who cares about that? Oh, what? That is true, I did not think about that. So every time I recompute, I will need that. Fine, zoom offset can stay. But it doesn't really get used unless I recompute my zoom. Oh. And in that case... I'll do that. Oh, it got inverted. Huh. That's a bug. This thing right here. What is wrong with that? So it really is inverted or something. Minus? It's inverted. Okay, wait. I want to zoom in like that. Huh. Why? Oh. I put a plus. Nice. Oh, that doesn't work though. Oh wait, what? Huh. So when I press space, zoom reset. Oh. Zoom offset, does that work? I undo what I did and then I reset the zoom. Oh. Zoom equals that. Wait. Okay, I'm zooming. Oops. I'm zooming out. Zooming out more. What? Maybe that? So you're telling me not to touch that? What? Now it works? Why did it not work earlier? Alright, this is because it didn't get recomputed. Can I do this in C#? I can. Well, I guess I'm going to do it. Okay, well, this is really cool. Now I can actually use the zoom. Yeah, so it's fine if it's not animated. I mean, I could animate it, but it makes everything so complicated if I do it. Because I don't want it to be animated at the same time as the regular zooming. Close. Oh yeah, well, of course. Yay. Oh, I'm getting so much better now. This is nice. Well, I really managed to make this look clean in comparison to the first version of that level. Ugh. So right now there's this thing called where is it? Right there, switch level time. Camera move speed. Move timing. Two seconds. Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, never mind. Let's just keep it that way. Because right now, there's this sort of imaginary timer where when I switch to a different level, you have 2 seconds to switch. But let's say I switch to the last, from the first level to the last level. This is still 2 seconds. Okay, but if I switch and before I, oops, and if I switch and before I'm there, I switch back, boop, then, so like it says you have 2 seconds to move that way. Okay. But if I'm in the between, then it's like the timer resets and it says now you have your might be in between. Reset the timer and you have 2 seconds to go back to where you came from. So this is why it's like slower. 1, 2. It's like pretty much that. 1, 2. So it sort of almost looks bad, but maybe it's like acceptable. 1, 2. Like especially like in these in between. Like in the 2 seconds between going from the first to the last, obviously this is gonna be really fast movement speed. So it's fast, and then it's very slow if you wanna come back right away. But like yeah, I think this is fine. Okay, I wanted the other day to do a delay. Let's try it. I think I figured out how to add a delay to the clicks. Some sort of fake latency. Right mouse button. Then I clear the order. And I want to add player unit dot add waypoint. And I give you this current player unit dot location and latency, okay, 0.5. Oh, it's not used right now. Okay, so this is gonna be 0. Unit. Did I miss it? Arrival time, add a waypoint latency. Right now it's not used. Visited. So if it's 0, arrival time is gonna be plus latency. Let's just make sure arrival time is exactly on the same scale. Double, yeah, that seems fine to me. So it's distance divided by speed. What's the scale of speed? 500. Whatever, let's try it. So now let's say I click. That works. So now this is how I add latency. Except it's not gonna really work that well. if I'm already moving. Hmm. Oops. This is actually an interesting bug. 7 7. Mhm. If get explosion does not equal null, I think that's enough to fix it. This is like interesting though. Oh, right. Oops. Okay, so I clear the orders. Oh, so can I add the latency to this instead? I guess this is fake latency, that's why it's like gonna be hard to make it work. Yeah. Zero 0.2. Does that make sense? AI cup? What is that? Okay. What about that now? Okay, so I pretty much have it. I need to remove that, and then in utility, in unit I mean, or clear order. An AI for what that you guys are writing? Clear order. So I need a version without latency and a version with maybe. It sounds like a fun idea. Why doesn't that work now? Wait, let's remove that. Put this back, I guess so. It's so close from being legit latency. I don't understand my own system, so I guess that's why it's not working. That time. Waypoint. Okay, the time. Waypoint last that time. So arrival time. I give you 2 locations. And a time offset of the waypoints that last that time. I would participate only if I wasn't making this game, probably, because if I do something else, it's gonna, I guess it's gonna kind of make me do something else than this. I guess this is like a non-problem though. So let's just get rid of the idea of latency completely. That's obviously not the way I would code it, or I should. Okay, got rid of the latency idea. I want to add this at some point, but not now, probably. Okay, so there's like two timeline concepts in this game. There's the actual timeline of obstacles, but there's some levels like this one, for example, where the whole thing loops at 2 seconds, 800 milliseconds. But it obviously takes more time than 2 seconds to beat it. Yeah. So as I'm beating it, as I'm passing through, the level loops. A bit the same for this one. This one loops every 2.5 seconds. So when this sort of part where everything goes off one after the other, I'm either at the start or at the center. Oops. Ah. Oops. No. Nice. So in all, beating this is pretty much 2 seconds. That's cool. Like this one loops every 5 seconds, but beating it takes like 11 or 12 seconds. Oh. So if I want to code a solution within the level, wow. keep missing that one. Wow. Oops. Hey Flife, welcome back. Long time no see. And Tuk Tuk. Since you were gone, I changed a lot of things. And now I'm able to like have more than one obstacle type. I can have a small one, a bigger one. Right now I stopped at this one. That's fine. Oh, by the way, last time you were there, we were talking about outside clicks. So now I can click outside. I hard-coded it so that it's only a single square outside. And it also goes to the closest one. Like you see right there. Right here it's closer to that. But right here it's closer to the other one. New hairstyle, yeah. Also, I changed the whole movement system. Now it's no longer an error-based movement system. So it's no longer based on the time since my last game update. Now it's an absolute timestamps. So I'm able to go back in time and know where I was at when an obstacle triggered. So even if my game lags, if you were at a specific spot at a specific time, the game is gonna know and you're gonna be dead. So you can't just lag the game and hope that no one notices. If you lag the game, you're still dead if you were at a certain spot at a certain time. So you have this blue square where it's updating only, like it's showing me where I'm at when obstacle sets trigger. Oh, also I'm able to know where I was in time, so you can see all this black line is like saved. Obviously if I die it resets. Anyway. Also I'm starting to work on my map editor. So now I have like those time stamps. And it's in relative time steps. So if it's faster, you can see that those steps are closer together. So now it's easy to know that this is a lot faster than this area right here. So here, it's really easy to see that it's 500. Does it really... I mean, if you never die, then yes, it's probably gonna take more memory, but it probably doesn't matter. Because it's not that much memory, it's just like the object itself, where it says where I'm at when, is called a location time. And all a location time is, it's like a location and a time. And a location is pretty much just a vector. And a time is just a double. So the time at location, then I have this function where it extracts the x, extracts the y, extracts the time, extracts the position, so, and then there's the constructor. So that's all the location time is, so it's not that bad, probably on the memory. Yeah, I could make a rewind system if I want. This level is so sick. Oh, also, I'm not sure if you knew that, but now I can like zoom in, zoom out. And it always tries to zoom and fit the level. I'm not sure if you were there last time I did that. So the levels, like right now I'm zooming out. Right now I'm zooming in. So it tries to maximize the level as best as it can. It's not perfect, because if I rotate the screen, I don't know if I should in this case zoom out or if I should let it be like that. Would it be annoying if I zoom out as I'm rotating? I'm not sure. Maybe it would be annoying, so maybe I should keep it this way. So now it's nice because I can have obstacles that are not just 2 by 2, or it used to be 1 by 1, but now those are 2 by 2. I can also have smaller ones, so it makes some things that are more interesting. Yeah, so I think that's what I'm gonna do, keep the rotation so that it doesn't zoom out. So even though like you try to maximize the level on the screen, you should always assume that you're not rotated. Yeah, probably a good... Because it's probably annoying if you zoom, like if you rotate like this and the level gets zoomed out like this. And then I decide to zoom more, and then it zooms in, and then zoom more. Oop. Oops. So if I don't zoom ever, oops, I noticed that my graphics look bad when I zoom in, but they look fine when I zoom out. So I made it so that it never zooms in. It's gonna stay at most a scale of 1. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh shit. Cambridge English certificate. Wow. Is that the highest level? Oh yes. Got it. Ooh, that was hard. That's like 11 seconds of trying to survive in this. Oh. Congrats. C2, okay. So they... Do they... So now you pass B1. Huh, let's go check actually. Cambridge. Levels. Okay, so you'll have level B1. Do you have to take all the tests in order? So now you're at level 2? Or could you have, if you wanted, went all the way to level 5 right away? C2, yeah. Oh, they don't even show A1 in this. Movers, flyers. Okay, so there's even pre-A1. Oh, that's cool. I wonder how I would rank on that test. So now you're pretty much here, I think, first. You can probably get like all the levels. Yes. Ooh. Oh yeah, this one is like crazy. The concentration required to beat this is already insane. And it's not even hard actually. Ooh. Like, I mean, it's hard, but I think it's like not that hard. And I can make some levels that are way harder than that. Oh yes. E. Russian Localian. Oh, that Russian AI cop. Only gives me one. Russian AI cop. Open artificial input. Game strategy is simple, clear, and fun. What the thing I would want to participate in would be PWAI. What's this site? Where's the website? Yeah, that probably. No, I don't think that's that actually. So this is Student StarCraft AI Tournament. What is it based on? Oh, BY. Okay, so it is that. Exactly. So this thing right here looks really interesting. It's made by a guy that I know. But yeah, this is really sick. They give MacBook as a prize. Where's the prizes? MacBook Air, iPad. Wow, we know who's sponsoring. Oh, this is like StarCraft actually. Is the AI running right now? I guess it is. Oh no, this is like League. I think. I don't like the clutter on this interface. Yeah, this is a MOBA, I think. Wow, this is cool actually. I would actually be really interested in writing AI for League, but like the company doesn't want people to do that, so that's kind of sucks. But it would be so cool if there would be some League AI competition. Like not just a script, but an actual AI that plays the game. Um, okay, so I'm in my level editor. Right now I have this thing called the selected obstacle. I need something new called public and yeah. But it would be so cool if there would be maybe a dedicated server where every player is like a bot, and then you could like watch the bots play. A bit like chess. Like in chess, there's a lot of like engines. And then you can have videos like this. Let's mute that. Like this is sick. When was that? 2015? And then you can watch them play. Is the weekend? Yeah, like imagine if you could do this but with League. Computer to smartphone. Yeah. I mean, if you have like the AI that like for example Stockfish, that's a really good AI, but you have different Stockfish levels. So you don't need to always play with the best version. You can still have fun against an AI, but like downgrade it a bit. And a lot of games, that's what they do. So like they allow you to play against an AI, but they downgrade it. So like in FPS, if you play like a single player game, there's usually some AIs, but they have weaknesses. Oh. But I think there's a lot of games that would beneficiate from having strong AIs. What do I do? I need a variable. Sure, it's gonna be a double. But it's not gonna be a double, even though it could make sense to be a double, it's not. I want something that's rounded to the nearest milliseconds. I guess I'll just call it time. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think this is where the game Agar failed. Like, it allowed players, like it made the bots, like if I wanted to write an Agar bot, I needed the bot to play on the same server as everyone. And then I needed to reverse engineer the whole game. But if instead you release a version where there's like the player version, and a server for bots, but like the server for bots could share some variables, so you don't need to reverse engineer anything. So like the people that want to cheat, they anyway would use the player interface and then reverse engineer their things. But like I don't know, maybe it's like, let's think about this. Like obviously, in any case, it's possible for people to write bots that are gonna be playing on the human side. So like to crack down on bots, like on League of Legends, they try to monitor your account and notice if you're using a script based on how you play. But like a human version can be like this sort of black hole, while a bot version can be this thing with I hate this glitch, where there's like all the variables that are available which can be accessed. So like your bot depends on those things to be available. So if you want to convert a bot to be used on the human side, then you need to yourself figure out how to grab those things. Yeah. Like for me, a lot of the cheating stuff is like boring. Like if you play StarCraft Brood War, there's a lot of map hacks where you can see the whole map. In some game modes, it's fine. A lot of use map settings. Like it doesn't break the game if you see the whole map. But if you play like the competitive version with a map hack, like if I would play the competitive version, maybe I could play 100 hours and not be bored. If I play with a map hack, I'd probably only be able to play like 10 hours before I'm bored. So I think a lot of cheating tools, they make the life of the game shorter. But if there's a version for bots, I think there's value in looking at how the bots plays.
These colors shine, colors run, or colors fade.
I think I need to go eat something now.
But it's still a world of gray. Even as we're lost in
there's actually something else I didn't tell you. So now I have the story for the game, or the lore. Sorry, the lore. Okay, so my game now has a setting.
evil artists need to make these choices. And I'm not one
Yeah, there's a lot of games that can be mastered, like chess. I mean, it's almost there where
I should try to have
like a lot of different possibilities have been explored. A game like League of Legends, there's no definite win condition. At least I don't think there is. So in League of Legends, I think there's more than one way of playing the game. So it would make bots interesting. Like if you want, you can cheese someone. So instead of playing the game and starting, you can, I don't know, let's go check.
Will these colors shine, colors run, or colors fade? We can be painted
Like this, for example. This guy is really good with cheeses. So like instead of like playing the game like everyone would, like at 1 minute he goes here and he and like he does wolves. Like unlike chess, I guess chess there are some cheeses, but once you know about them it's over. Like this, or maybe this is the same, I don't know. But like look at that, he just suicides. And then this champion in League is a zombie, so as soon as he dies, he revives as a zombie. Boom, so now he's a zombie. And he goes to kill that poor little... And he also gets his buff, his camp. This is a standard start. So at level 1 he's going here. And like he does this thing. So imagine if you write a bot that tries to do these sort of really weird strategies. Like there's so many things that you can do in League that brings you out of your comfort zones. So yeah, there are games where having bots, like there's no, I mean, unless like it's just a script, so it tries to dodge everything you do perfectly all the time. Like there's the part where it's just script where you try to dodge. But there's also a part where it's just strategy. So how do you move around the map? How do you... what do you prioritize? A tower or an objective? Anyway, so what I was trying to get at is that I now have a name for the game and a setting. So the setting is this. There is this big alien planet with a really big volcano. So your goal in this game is to play the game, sorry. So at any time this volcano could kill everyone. Okay, so if there's too much energy in this volcano, whatever, it's going to erupt and then kill everyone on this planet. Like the thing is so big. So your goal is to solve those puzzles. So you play this, and beating a level, it allows you to absorb this volcano energy. So as you absorb the energy, it makes like right now this volcano is not gonna trigger. It's not gonna erupt and kill everyone. So in this world, you have this a job where you're a bounder. So a bounder is someone that risks their lives to solve this. And then beating this, ça désamorce the volcano. It désamorces is that a word? It allows you to absorb a bit of the volcano's energy. So in other words, the volcano has less energy, so it doesn't kill you. So while you're doing this, you can assume that there are probably another 1,000 players or CPUs or whatever. Like on this planet, there might be a lot of people that are right now beating the levels. Anyway, so with a volcano, the life around it is going to be really nice. Like this is what I have right now, but oops. Like you can have all those life forms, mushrooms, different things. Like the life on this planet can be really colorful. you can think that the earth is really fertile. So the plants can be really well developed. So while at any time the volcano could kill everyone, since there are like, as long as you keep it in check, it allows you to have this really amazing lifestyle with all those. Yeah, so as long as you keep the volcano under control, you get to have a really amazing life. This is really nice. Oh. Yeah, so anyway, that's the setting for the game. So there's the volcano. And also if I want to go deeper, I can also make it so that there's no Worms Saga. The Worm World. Oh, digital graphics. Oh, that's interesting actually. It's free. To my wife and this tiring little life inside her. Oh, that's cool. Ask yourself a question. When you recall the past, can you always distinguish which memories were real events and which were dream or fantasies? How do you tell the difference? I frequently try to convince myself that those unbelievable things I can remember from my childhood must have been dreams of some sort. The fantastic places I visited, the friends I made there, and the battles we fought together. All these memories. Is it possible that I just made it all up? That question... Okay, that's actually interesting. That question is driving me crazy. Because if all of that really happened... I can't even read it anymore. I really like the premise of this thing. It would mean that a place exists, a place that I desperately have to return to, but I don't know how. The Worm World Saga, the last day of school. It all started the year that I left elementary school, when I went on vacation. I need a better music for this. In the summer of 1977. Goodbye, Mr. Robbins. Take care, Julie. Hey, if you guys want to read that, that's actually... Oh, you already put the link, right? So I guess I'll read that after the stream. That's really... I really like the writing style, at least. Why doesn't that work? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. It's crazy how my art style changed over, like, this is what I'm aiming for right now. And when I started, I was aiming for this. I mean, this still looks good, but... like, this is a lot more immersive. This is, like, so much real. And like this is just a simple drawing I made in like an hour. It's crazy how a world... Yeah. Anyway, I'll be right back. I should have eaten earlier. I'm just gonna make eggs, so it shouldn't take that long. And peace, Fly. I think I missed you by 2 minutes, but. Okay. So I need this sort of idea of a time. Oh, you didn't go? Better then. Oops. Feel. Okay, so I'm gonna explain what I'm trying to do. I don't know if I explained it yet, or I tried to, and then oh, hello Excel 3. Um, 43. Hello, 43. How's the progress? Really good. I'll show you. I'll beat the whole game right now, and then I explain what I'm trying to do. Also, don't look too much at the graphics because those are all temporary, and don't look too much at the level difficulty because obviously, yeah. Don't look too much at the difficulty because I made those a lot harder than they would be just to challenge myself. Oops. Oh, shit. Because in terms of art... Oh, did I close that? Oh, never mind then. Anyway, I want this to look more like a forest. Ah, shit. Miss my timing. Doom. Nice little background music. Oh, what? Can't believe I got hit. I never failed that. Oh shit, I missed again. Oh, I got it. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay, now we're starting to get into the hard ones. So close. Yes. Okay, and the hardest one, this one takes like 12 seconds to beat. No. Oh shit. Missed it. Yeah, little explosions now. That's something I added. I can do more than little explosions with that too. Can't believe I'm failing. This one is like so hard because of the timings. Oh, shit, I missed it. I need like super concentration to click everything at the right. Oh, I missed it. Fractile explosions, that would be interesting. Boom. Boom. Ah, I missed it. I can't believe it. I beat it like 3 or 4 times already. Ah. Oh. Okay. Ah, I missed it. Yeah. I got it. Okay. Ooh. Ah, no. Shit. Got it. Oh no. Can't believe it. It's like so easy actually. It's not even hard. Oh wow. It's like super easy. I just need to click at the right spot. Okay. Oh. Ah. Okay. Oh yes. Yes. Ah. Oh no. I'm about to skip. Can't believe it. Oh shit. Boom. Oh, wow. Yes. Yes. Ah, too far. If I beat this part, it's over after that. Yes. Yes. Ah, again. I can't believe I usually beat this part so easily. Okay, I need to go in like the zone. Beat this. Yes. 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 Ah. Okay, whatever. Oh. Yes. Oh, the misclicks are like real. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Let's just cheat that. Reset it manually. Yeah. Yeah. Finally got it. Whew. Damn. Because look at the path on this. This is the path I took. Like so many backtracking. Yeah, easy. It's so easy. Like this is the path for that one. I go here, go up, go back down, go here, go back, up here, back, up there, there, then the couple zigzags and it's over. Okay, anyway, so what I'm doing now is I'm working on the timeline. I really don't like the current way that it works. So obviously it's better than it was before. So right now, if 0 is here and frame 5400 is here, and then those different spots are placed, like at 950 is here on this timeline, 140 is here, 330, 300 and 3300 is here, and it's very easy to visualize the timings, so that's good. But it's really hard right now to design a level, because it's hard to know where I'm able to survive, or like it's hard to easily know if I'm able to walk from here to here. It's hard to know if the timings are correct based on the movement traveled. So I want to be able to record or define where I could be. So here I want to say that I'm here, and at 500 I want to be here. So I want to be able to press play and watch the thing go with a recorded movement. And then if at those specific obstacle explosion times my guy is on them, it means it's impossible. Why is this there? There was an empty frame in the middle. Okay. So I need to be in the level editor. I need to be able to press play and watch this sort of cursor go through those frames. Okay, so that's what I'm coding right now, a cursor.
Da könnte ja jeder kommen.
I will need another timeline though. Oops. Time equals 0. Perfect. PPCG challenge. This sandbox is a place where I want it to bring me back to the comment below. Why can't I do that? Oh, you're an aircraft. Yeah, it did get me, but then I scrolled back up to see what this was about. And then, like in the URL, there's this thing. So this is what brings me to your comment. And it didn't want to bring me back when I refreshed the page for some reason. Or I guess I could have, whatever. Will always be of the form. Yeah, exactly. This is the idea of his thing. You have to place A and B. Oh, another time, a unit is 2 characters, for example. Okay, that's cool. Is 1 unit on the vertical. Okay, cool. -1 on that one. I don't think I'm allowed to vote on your thing. Oh, I'm not even logged in. Huh. That's a cool idea. I like this song. It actually reminds me of the music from the game. Which game was it? Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Nuit matérielle. La vie ses soucis artificiels. Mon humeur, jouissons de l'essentiel. Jamais trop tard pour aller mieux, nous aurons tout le temps de râler quand nous serons mieux. Enfin, puisqu'après tout ça n'est qu'un jeu, oublions les jours passés perdus si laborieux. Viens, foutons-nous de tout, retrouvons la valeur, gardons bien loin de nous le labeur qui ne
ne sert qu'à nous couvrir le corps de sueur. Ne perdons pas nos heures.
Il n'est jamais trop tard pour aller mieux. Nous aurons
tout le temps de râler quand nous serons vieux. Enfin,
puisqu'après tout ça n'est qu'un jeu. Oublions les jours passés perdus si laborieux.
Maybe I don't like it as much as I thought I did. Kind of interested in that one though.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si le gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
Okay. Restart.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire.
Yeah, I'm actually too high or something.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds.
Yeah, never mind.
ils étaient nombreux.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les...
Okay, not bad, I guess. Not bad.
Ils étaient nombreux.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
I don't know if this is better.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
Huh, that's cool. I wish there was a feature in in Audacity and GIMP and a lot of programs that I use to just toggle two elements. So when I press mute here, it would be really nice if it would unmute here. And when I mute here, it should do the opposite. Or if I mute, yeah, anyway. If it would be automated, that would be so nice.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire glossant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir s'il est gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
I don't know if I'm doing the right thing.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire
That's actually almost there.
que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire glossant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir s'il est gentil
I missed the
gagne à
timing
la
there.
fin, gagne à la fin. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire glossant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir s'il est gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
Not bad. That's good enough though. Really like this album. Okay. So here's what I have in mind now for my timeline. I want a timeline up there with all my different keyframes. And I also want another timeline down there. Oh, and if I want, I can actually make this whole thing smaller. It doesn't need to be that big. Right now it's 200 pixels. 200 is a lot. Right here. That's 200 pixels. Let's bring it down to like 100, half the size. In 600 more words or more. I'll show you. Give me just a sec, I'm gonna edit those values. Top, bottom, I divide this by half, 40, 80. Perfect. 80, 70. Okay, that should work. So what is this game about? Okay, the big setting is this. Oops. So it's a puzzle game where the setting is you're on this planet, which is an alien planet, and on it there's a big volcano. So at any time the volcano could kill everyone if it's not kept under control. So in this world, there's gonna be this job. So the job is a bounder, okay? So the bounders, what they do is they solve the game. So a bounder. So that thing. So they solve the game. So essentially the bounders, so spread around this planet, there's a lot of levels, okay? And beating a level allows you to absorb a bit of the energy from this volcano. So you can imagine that there's like 1,000 people around the planet. They are all bounders and they're all playing the game essentially. So this would be a level. So beating this right now it does nothing, but this essentially would be you beating the level and stealing a bit of the energy from the volcano. So in the social system of this planet, being a bounder is really respected because you're risking your life to solve this. So don't look too much at the graphics because eventually this is how it's going to look like, or like this is concept art, but I want it to look a lot more like this. I want this to be a big world. So you're gonna be, maybe the creature is gonna look like this, maybe it's gonna look different, but you're in this big forest because obviously you're around a volcano. So as long as the volcano doesn't kill everyone, the life around the volcano is going to be really nice because it's a volcano. So the earth is really fertile, you get a lot of vegetation, the types of animals, like they can have a lot of colors, the forest can be really dense, mushrooms, like the life forms can be really diversified, like this is really thick forest, really cool plants with a lot of colors. I can have frogs that have like yellow colors, like anything I want I can put it, like if it's like really interesting it can be there in the game as like background. Like this is really sick. Like bugs, there can be bugs flying around the screen with a lot of colors, a lot of like maybe fruits in the trees. So my concept art right now is really green, but eventually I want some colors in there. I want some interesting stuff. So, but the game itself is played like this. So what I just talked about was just like the setting. So what is the game? What's the purpose? But like if you consider that there's a lot of people doing the same job, you can say that the volcano is never going to kill anyone, just because everyone is doing their job. But you specifically are on this planet. You're a bounder too. And if you fail, like every time you die, you essentially lose a bit of your energy. So maybe the volcano absorbs a bit of energy from you if you fail. So this is the concept of a life. So maybe you can only die 20 times or fail 20 times, and then you run out of energy. But like beating a level gives you back energy. Alright, so so the puzzles are time-based. It's a bit like a maze, but you don't see the walls. So I can just run through this. If I run through this, it just doesn't work. There's actually a path that you need to take in order to fix this. To solve this, I mean. Boom. Oh yeah, I'm making this by myself. Like that, perfect. I make it look easy. It's not actually that easy, but I specifically made the levels hard for me, because this is not the actual level 1, level 2, level 3. The game is gonna be probably smoother, like the learning curve. It's not gonna be that steep. Oops. Oh, I got it. Ah, shit. Yeah. This one is hard. Ah. Yes. Oh, I had it. Now this one is really hard actually, because it's 10 seconds or almost 12 seconds. Each time I keep messing up. I mean, that was close. Yes. Anyways, this one is really hard. But yeah, I'm making this by myself. And something interesting too, since it's like nature, I'm thinking of having no sun around the planet, so no light. And the light actually would be coming from the inside of the volcano, so if the light comes from the inside and then maybe it refracts around the atmosphere, then this would be what lights up the planet. So instead of having a sun far away, you don't understand the game? Oh, yeah. This is actually you're not supposed to understand this like by yourself. The game would have to explain this. But essentially, you don't die if you touch the obstacle or the explosion. You die if you're there when the explosion dies. So for that first frame, it kills you. But afterwards, so as soon as it started, then you don't die. You see? So I'm actually like... So like the idea would be perhaps that there's a blast. So obviously if you're in the blast when it starts, you die. But if you're in the blast after, then maybe it's not that bad. So for that one frame that there's an explosion, you die. But any other frames after that, you're fine. Because it really sucks if you die. I mean, it makes the game have more skills a bit. So maybe, okay, so for this one, for example, this one is pretty easy, but it doesn't matter if I run into them. I don't need to save time, for example. So this one I can wait until the obstacle, okay, maybe I can't wait that long, but I can sort of wait. Or someone with more skills, they're gonna be a bit like me. So as soon as it goes, oops, I'm gonna fail that one though. Well, yeah, okay, whatever. But like as soon as it goes, then I go in, because then this gives me the most time to react afterwards. And obviously for that, like for these ones, I can't just sit around and wait. Like the whole thing is like exactly timed. Like if I waste any time, I die. Like I tried to be slower. I'm not supposed to be able to do that. I mean, this one is not that hard, I guess. Okay, yeah, you see, so yeah. Yeah, anyways. I'm currently working on a timeline. Let's drop that down to 30 maybe. Move the text up to like 70. Yeah. Because I think the interesting thing with this would be that instead of having seasons that are time-based, so like 6 months in the year it's winter, 6 months it's summer, or 4 months you have summer, then fall, whatever. Instead, with something like this, it would be logical that the closer you are to the volcano, the warmer it is. So it's kind of interesting to have a planet like this, because then... I'm just like drawing this quickly, but... Because then you can have like this section which would be maybe summer. And then maybe if you go here, maybe this is like fall. Autumn. Spring, yeah, fall. Maybe this here is like... Or maybe this is spring. And then maybe this is fall, and then maybe down here this could be winter. So instead of having seasons that change, these could be seasons that are always the same anywhere you are in that zone. Yeah, maybe you're right, it's too much. I'll have to think about this. But I think it's kind of cool, like where... I mean, maybe it could just be one weather everywhere, where it's like all forest. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. But it's kind of interesting. But like in the finished product, maybe this is not gonna be an explosion. Maybe this is gonna be some sort of force field where it's like where it distorts the light. Maybe it's gonna be something else. Maybe it's gonna be some geyser. Maybe this is what it's going to look like. Oops. So maybe the explosions are gonna be like a split second of this thing coming out of the ground. Maybe that's what it will be. Come on, show me. Oh, there it is. Boom. Yeah. I hate how that guy is like talking so much. I mean, maybe this is what the explosions are. Or maybe this sort of energy thing is different if you're at different spots. Like if you're in a cave, maybe this is like some sort of rock moving. Why am I not using Unity? I didn't really want to learn it. I wanted to learn Monogame instead. I could have used Unity, I think, but I was fine with writing my code for almost everything. Oh, I just changed this. I forgot to check what it looked like. So I'm currently changing the size of each bars, for example. I need like 5 extra pixels. I'm not actually sure why I'm writing this differently too. Ratio width. And text. That's fine. I'm out of water now. Okay, that's good. Now also the text doesn't overlap itself. So as you can see up here, it draws all the text that it can, but if it's going to draw text over other text, it just doesn't draw it. It's probably a good compromise. Nice. Okay, so this is gonna be the obstacle timeline. Yeah, so this is the obstacle timeline. Okay, let's at least start with that. Okay. I need to draw the cursor. So I have this idea of it. Draw a line. Left. Right is no longer used. Okay. Okay, cursor left. I'm gonna make this thicker, something like 4. Six maybe.
I am a robot.
Thanks for a follow, Coolio96. Oh, and then this dot 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 is time. And it's not gonna be called time anymore, it's cursor time. Okay, I like that. What is your end goal with this game? Because it kind of already looks playable. The goal is to release this on Steam. Why is this not working? Oh. Right. So while I can play the game, I don't think it's a finished result yet. So I'm like right now my art style is like unfinished. But also there's a bunch of other little things I want to do with the game. Let's go check actually. So I have this to-do list. So before I can release, at least, so right now I'm reworking the timeline. I want to rework the shortcuts. This is probably not gonna be done because I'm starting to change my mind. Okay, yeah. So I haven't yet worked on the music. I want to rework the pathfinding. It's not. It works, but there's some better code that I could do. That's interesting. Huh, so I'm almost done now that I think about it. I finished the art. I finished the music. And then the big thing that I'll need is to start doing some levels. So I probably need like 200, 300 levels maybe. But like, so actually, I want to do the game the dumb way, sort of. What I mean by that is that all that I want to do is to make my levels, and I want my game to figure out where the graphics go. So like even this, okay, let's just hard code 0, 0, 100, 100. The color is gonna be not white, red. Okay. I'll need to add 2 extra pixels. Okay, so right now I'm able to like design my levels. So let's say I want to create a new level. Okay, so I'm able to like insert some tiles. Let's say this is what this is going to look like. Okay, but the whole thing, the whole map is actually just like this sort of array where there's a 0 tile is empty, 3 tile is this sort of dark gray, tile 4 is some really dark gray, so it's like the end, and then there's the center, which are like tiles of value 1. And then the graphics themselves they're made from this. So this is my my tiles. So the game on its own, it parses an image, and by itself, it's already able to determine where does the art go. Yeah. Map editor is like going to be really nice for. It's nice because my editor is actually already in the game. So it's gonna be pretty easy for people to make their own maps. So yeah, so what I'm trying to say is this. Right now I'm able to, in the map editor, define some terrains, and the game by itself figures out which tile goes where. The nice thing though is that it's not actually taking the tile from the tile location, but it's actually offsetting. Let's go check. I'm sort of starting to be tired, so I'm explaining badly, I think. And then the grid itself. So while in the end, this is going to be one tile, maybe like right here. Actually, I'm gonna show it with the old stuff. It's gonna be easier. With this. Okay, so this is my old tile. This is the way it used to look. And I have my grid. So a single tile is actually built from 4 parts. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, nice. So yeah, so a single tile is instead of being drawn with a tile perfectly on the tile, I'm drawing it with an offset. So this allows me to draw one tile from 4 texture parts. And the nice thing with that is that I'm able to draw outside of the tile if I want to. So later, when I'm starting to get more like this, I'm able to have outside parts that are outside of the tile if I want to. And so I'm able to have some fundamental difference between an edge and center, the center parts, and then maybe inner corners. So like these sort of corners can be different from the different parts. And then maybe there's this part where there's like value here and then some value here, and then the rest is empty. So it's really nice that I'm able to define my textures like that. And the thing is nice because my game by itself, I give you my texture, and then by itself it figures out which parts goes where. It's a bit more complicated eventually because I can do stuff like this. Kinda wish I could zoom in. Okay, so the game by itself took the different tile parts from everything, and it's able to draw the corner correctly. Anyway. Yeah, exactly, so people can make texture packs if they wanted. And then the game applies the texture parts where they want. I decided not to do transitions, but maybe I will later. I really can't wait until I make my graphics look better. Anyways. Oh, I could actually zoom. I forgot that I made the zooming code. Kind of dumb. Yeah, that's true. Anyways. Peace. Thanks for stopping by. Your questions actually made me realize that I'm actually further ahead in development than I expected. I don't like red. Why does this look so bad? FD. Okay, cool stuff. My room is so warm that I'm like about to sleep or something. Let's put that at like 100. Okay, that's what the cursor looks like. Looks really bad. Or does it? Maybe it looks good. I could also invert the colors, make it black on white. Okay, that's probably fine. Yeah, it actually looks pretty good. White, black on white is, yeah, a lot better. Okay. Cursor time. Okay, just for the sake of it, let's do cursor time plus plus, just for the fun. Cursor time, actually no. Plus equal 1. No. Equals. +1 mod loop time. Let's go. So now it's gonna move pretty fast, probably because I'm doing +1. Oh, not too fast. Nice. Okay. It's obviously a whole lot slower than it's moving a lot faster because the scale is 1000. Then it loops. Okay. No, that's not exactly what I want to do, but it sort of is. Peace, 43. See you. Thanks for stopping by. Is there an easy way to visualize? Okay, I'll think about that later. Okay, so for now, let's just make the cursor move in time. Okay, this needs to be a double, but I'm gonna round it up. Oops. Double. I'm able to use the mod on double. Oh, that's interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Maybe it's better if it's just a simple minded flow. Or I could just float this. Fine. I'll take a game time. That's cool. Very cool. Oh, this thing is 6 seconds? Huh. Is there a way to make this look better? Maybe by making this bigger.
perdu ma famille, j'ai perdu mes amis, j'ai même perdu la fille que j'aimais pour la vie.
Wow, it's crazy how the brain does.
Me restent mes envies, j'ai les yeux qui pétillent, me reste ma folie, chagrin de pacotille. Je ne suis pas malheureux. Je sais qu'elle est ainsi, la vie. J'ai perdu ma famille, j'ai perdu mes amis, j'ai même perdu la fille que j'aimais pour la vie.
That's actually a cool illusion.
Je ne suis pas malheureux. Je sais qu'elle est ainsi, la vie.
That's really cool. Okay, I'll go get some water. I'll be right back.
Hier soir au matin, j'ai craché sur mes idées noires, profitant du meilleur moment, trop bien levé dans mon plumard. J'éteins mon réveil avant de m'enrubaner l'espoir. Aujourd'hui j'irai pas au taf, ruiner ma vie comme un connard. Capricieux comme une bouffe qui aurait ses règles à Ikea, nostalgique comme un vieux débile, paumé tout seul à Disneyland. Vicieux comme un beau gosse, bouquet de fleurs fuchsia dans les bras, fanatique je donnerais facile au ciel ma vie pour la glande. Je panique en délire, pas plus tard qu'un quart d'heure plus tard. Frénétique, je calcule en vain 10 000 excuses à mon retard. J'envisage un instant deux, trois pas crédibles histoires que j'abandonne heureusement pour imiter le cri de Loire. Capricieux comme une bouffe qui aurait ses règles à Ikea, nostalgique comme un vieux débile, paumé tout seul à Disneyland. Vicieux comme un beau gosse, bouquet de fleurs fuchsia dans les bras, fanatique, je donnerais facile au ciel ma vie pour la glande. Demain sera
I think I should add some alpha transparency to the white. Obstacle. Color white. Time 7, for example, maybe. F. This allows me to put one there and then a bigger one, whoops, there, and it's easy to see that they overlap. Huh. Okay, I like the transparency a bit more. That's not too much, it's enough though to see when they overlap. I really wonder why, but I feel so tired. What does E do right now? I don't think it does anything, right? Yeah, E does nothing. Play is not a good variable name. What do I use instead of play? Okay, play is fine. Oh. Nice. Okay, so now I have this idea of a cursor. It might be interesting to be able to read the cursor time. Does that make sense? Alright, it always zooms out the more I add. Mouse click action once. This is not gonna be mouse click anymore. This is mouse release action once. In other words, mouse well, I think let's just go check. Yeah. Why is it released though? If the new mouse button is pressed and the old was released, okay, wait, button dot, it's either pressed or either released. The new is pressed, the old, new, old. Left button. I give you the old, the new. Old, new. Oh, old, new. Oh, I'm inverted. Mouse click. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just inverted. It's mouse. If the new button is released and the old one is pressed, then that's a release. Okay, that's good. So I need to go into, this is gonna be now new, old, new, old. And then I don't understand. Old, new, that's what's going on, right? New, old, old, new. New should be first. Wait. Old, new. Old, new. But new should be first. This is what I just said. Okay. And then I want also a new mouse release action. Mouse. Clicking. If they are both pressed, if the new is pressed and all is pressed, then it means I'm clicking. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. So I'll call the timeline fine for now, but drag.
Fait comme le sol, quand il ne peut se plier plus, il prend la chose avec humour, sans pluie. Comme quand le clown ne fait plus rire personne, il pleure un coup pour ne pas pleurer beaucoup.
Hey Ohabu, what's up? A lot of really cool stuff. Drag value. I'm adding the option to drag in my map editor. I want to be able to draw terrain. So here, I can click here, it adds terrain. I want to be able to draw a line if I want to drag, and then it ends like. So instead of having to click one by one for each tile, I want to be able to drag it. Yeah, perfect. Oh, also, I added some way to see the time in my timeline. Let's actually, this is starting at 100, let's start it at 0 instead, it's gonna be better. So now I can see how long is 1000. I can see how long is 2000 or how long it is. I can see visually the time between each different steps. I can also just go at different spots. So it's kind of nice. Also, I made a new, harder level. This level is really hard. Oh, am I doing it? Oh, I actually did it on first try. That's crazy. That's 12 seconds almost, non-stop. Oh, I'm getting better. Beating this in a single try. Ah, shit. Well, I mean, I'm not supposed to die there though. Wow. Yeah, MLG already. I mean, it's not that hard. Ah, shit. I can't believe it. What? Oh, can't believe I did it on the first try. Ah, shit. Ah. Anyway, so I can see now the times between each different steps. Oh man, there's a big stop. Oh, you know what? When I'm playing, if I play, what are red explosions? They are smaller. So now I can put this little explosion. Or I can put this big guy. Right. So the red ones are 1 by 1, the green ones are 2 by 2. So it means I can have a bigger resolution of obstacles. Or it means I can also do levels like this one. Huh. This one is actually hard. I mean, it's very simple steps, but the timing is important. Okay, so now I have display. Cursor time. And from the cursor time, I need to be able to backtrack and see. How do I figure this out? Easy. For, or rather, while it's bigger what's the logic? Okay, while this is bigger, then actually never mind. I prefer for loops when I can use them. Is bigger. I start at 1. No, I need to go backwards, I think. Minus, minus. If cursor time and I want to break so I do oops, selected obstacle equals -1. So now this is going to possibly crash. Because now there's a possibility that there's nothing selected. No, never mind, this is fine. Let's see what this does. Oh. That's cool. That's already a lot of progress. Wow. So now I'm able to see what this does. Oops. Huh, this is like so useful. So now those frames are actually part of my timeline. Huh.
Siete sombras remontan la vereda sobre el pasto muerto del callejón sur. Sobre cascotes sucios y basura, los 7 hermanos salen hoy. Uno se destaca entre los demás. Lleva un buzo negro y azul.
I wonder if it should play a sound
Es el
when
más
it
pequeño de
changes.
esos 7, pero el que mata mejor.
Oh. This is fast.
Caminan enceguecidos. Jonia, Herrera, Valentín, Jesús. Con facas en sus bolsillos claros. Los 7 hermanos salen hoy. ¿Quién sabe de esta Alemania rota? Testigos de los combates con la luz. Culpables del miedo y la angustia que desaparece con el sol. Producto de tantos años ausentes, tantos años de martillo y luz y de sonrisas,
Now if I want I can like stop the time, add stuff.
siempre reeditándose.
I can stop it here, add more. Oh wow. This is like magic to me. Oh, I didn't save it. This frame here needs to be deleted. Oh,
Pero cuando uno los ve de cerca,
that's cool.
son inconfundibles.
So now when I delete, in other words, when I press,
Tipos que no duermen por las noches,
I really can't wait until I rework my
revientan con la mirada.
keyboards, my hotkeys.
Mataron a cebitas de un puntazo y por una dama.
Tab, Shift Tab.
Que lloran desde adentro, sangran por afuera.
In other words,
Días más oscuros
remove.
hacen temblar las veredas del vecindario.
Can I just do -1? Or is that gonna feel awkward? Okay, good.
Y uno de ellos soy yo.
I removed the 0. Yeah, that's actually exactly what it's supposed to be. Wait. Perfect. How did that happen? I mean, it's supposed to happen like that, but I didn't realize I coded it well. Did I really code it well on the first try? Oh, okay, it's not coded well, but there's a side effect to this. It's like if I don't find any result, this selected obstacle doesn't get modified. I'll have to keep that in mind, because maybe later, for example, let's say I want to rewind the time, like make it play backwards, then in that case it wouldn't work. But we're not there yet, so... Oh, I like this so much. Like, let's say my time. So I'm adding seconds. So now this whole thing takes 18 seconds, and then the whole thing gets redistributed correctly. So I'm able to edit this as I'm working, nice. So now I'm losing frames, but they're still there. This is actually... This adds a nice question. Maybe for later, but... I really like the way that as I'm inside of a certain section, the section gets bigger. Like the line becomes longer because I'm there. It's really cool. Okay, let's just remove manually step 1600. It's so nice to have a text file as the data for my maps, because I can just edit it the way I want it. And it allows other people, if they want, to make their own tools. If someone thinks they can make a better map editor than me, then they can. I really wonder if I should play a sound. I mean, I'm at a point where I can just hear the sound. Like I see this and in my head there's a sound. It's a bit like when I'm sitting in front of my piano. I can turn the piano off and play, and I still hear the music. Like if I press a specific note, I still hear the note. Sure, it's similar, like the sounds that I hear. Oh, yeah, this is like so cool. Wow. Okay. I really think I want to see the current timing on my cursor. My time cursor, like that thing that moves. Like if I stop it there, I don't know what time it is there. I mean, I can estimate. I'm like right a bit before 200, maybe like 180. Maybe this is like 195, or no, I mean maybe 380. This is almost spot on where it's 600. It would be nice if it would be written, but where do I write the timing? Maybe I need to write it on the left of this. On the right, I mean, and like a bit above the everything else. Yeah, let's write it. Draw the timeline. There's this cursor right there. And then there is this. And it's gonna be cursor time. Cursor, okay, let's start with that. Doesn't work? Oh, okay, it does work, perfect. I'm gonna add like 15 plus 15. But the cursor top itself, text top. Okay, it needs to be higher, so like probably 50. Exactly there. I'm gonna round the number though. Round to the nearest whole number. Nearest whole. Math.round. Okay, map that floor. Boom. Maybe I need to cast it into an int though. It works? Oh yeah, of course it works. I knew that. Okay. Should I only write the number if it's not moving? Because there's like no one that's ever in their right mind able to read that number while it's moving. Yeah, so let's do that. Shit. If play, if not play. Da-da-da-da. So it only writes a number if it's not moving, which is I think it's a good choice. No, you can't. Let's play Russian roulette. No, it's not that. What's the name where? Right there. Boom. Stopped it on 3600. Oh, almost. So close. 16 milliseconds off. Nice. 1200. Shit. Almost. There you go. 48. Shit. What's the game? What's the name of this type of game? Oh, I got 2 in a row. Oh, almost 3. Wow. This is a good skill to get for this type of game. Shit. I know there's a name for this, the timing thing. I can't do it because I'm not concentrating. Boom, 600. Oh shit. 18. Almost. Oh shit. Oh well, I can't do it. Okay, well, at least I know it works. Yeah. Okay, now I want to start thinking about adding. If I add something, oops, no, I just removed, my bad. Okay, adding. So adding is very awkward. So when I press tab, I know that's the button I'm using. Tab. Now I'm able to use, okay, there, right here, shift tab, right there, tab. This whole thing can be simplified now. New obstacle. Yeah, so this behavior is bad. Very bad. It's really unpredictable, pretty much. So all of that goes down the trash can. Now it's going to be l.add obstacle. And I do new obstacle. And the timing is going to be the cursor time, but math.wrong. I think I can just do int. It's not an int. Oh, it's an obstacle set. Okay. And then I don't modify loop time anymore. What does this look like now? Oh, and I only want to do that if I'm not adding exactly on top of what I already have. In other words, if cursor time does not equal all that obstacle selected obstacle that time. If this is not equal, then we have the go to add. Nice. I should just select it. This is like such an improvement. Oh. And when I'm adding, I need to do +1. Almost all the time. What? Right, there is something. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna create a new level. Oh, bugged. If L that obstacle count, if it equals 0, whoops. Is that why it crashed? Because it divided by 0. Yeah, that's exactly why. Okay, I'll put that first. Oops, mistakes. Okay, this is the reason it's lagging. It's not working, I mean. 3D, 3D. Boom. Okay, so if it's equal to 0, do that. If L dot obstacle list dot count equals 0, or that, I guess. So the or, I believe in C# means that if the first one is done, do not evaluate the second one. That should be what happens. Now I can do this. Doesn't work. Why? If there's no obstacle, it should work. It should. Why does that not work? Because my condition is false. Hey, by the way, welcome to everyone that's watching the stream. Oops. What? Why does that not work? What am I doing in this that is okay, let's just uncomment that. Just look, let's just make sure that there was and that there were that there wasn't any error from the start. Like this works, right? I can confirm that this works. Yeah, it works. Really weird. Am I not doing the same exact thing? Dun, 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 dun. New. Oh. Can't believe I am tired. That's the reason. Wow. That's the only error. Oh, this is like so facepalm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, actually, let's just try it. Get a feel for it. This is C#. Welcome to the stream, Elevated Gamer. So when I add, I need to do +1, okay. No, it's very easy. Do you already know any other programming language? I didn't actually learn it. Like, I just jumped into it and I already knew how to code in C#. But that's because I already knew other languages. So I didn't specifically learn C#. I learned other stuff and then C# was just already learned for me. Because it's part of the curly brace language family, and pretty much everything you do is the same. So if you learn, okay, so if you don't know anything, to learn C#, you would have to learn programming. Give me just a sec and then I'm gonna respond. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. Did that just happen? Okay, no, never mind, okay. Okay, so how do you learn a language? There's actually two parts to learning a language. Two distinct parts. Okay, I'm gonna open up this. I hope you're still here. Why do I not use GameMaker? I don't have it. Also, I'm fine with just writing my own code. Where's my nice little textured ink? No, there you are. Okay. So, there's two parts to learning a language. Part one is there's just the syntax. Is that how you write it? Syntax? Okay. So you want to learn the syntax. So essentially what I'm doing right here, I'm writing some sort of syntax. So this is the language itself. So essentially learning to read this and then learning what every single thing means. So obviously when I'm coding this, I can understand exactly everything that's happening on my screen. You won't because you don't know this language. And then there's the second part, which is the interesting. Thanks for the follow. Part 2, and this is called the algorithms themselves, I guess. I'll go. And this is pretty much the part that is transferable between everything that you're gonna do. So if you learn C, if you learn Python, you learn, I don't know, Haskell. Okay, so if you're good with algorithms, for each of those things, all you need to learn is the new syntax. And the algorithms themselves, the way you think about how to solve a problem, is not really going to change that much unless a program forces you to think in a certain way. So some programs that you do really easily in C, in Haskell, maybe there's going to be like the language is almost going to force you to not do the same way that you're doing in C, just because of the paradigm behind the language. Anyway, so here's what I'm going to explain. Oops. Forget. I've been not using MyPaint for so long, I forgot how to use it. So essentially what an algorithm is... Okay, there's actually a part 3. I mean, it's sort of included inside of the... You don't know Haskell, you're gonna like it if you check it out. It's like the most... It's almost like the nicest language ever. Just because it's so fast and the syntax is so nice. Okay, so... I said there's like syntax. Codecademy, yeah, if you want. Codecademy is mostly like training, if I remember. Like Haskell is my favorite language. I just don't code often, but I like it. How would you call this? So there's the algorithm, and then I guess it's sort of part of the algorithm, but it's like in order to code an algorithm, you need some specific structures or some... So like there's two things. There's like the data. So the way and the data and data structures, which is like I'll put them together. And there's also the data structures, and you also have some I'm using MyPaint. Oops. MyPaint. It's really good. And here I'm using Milton. It's also really good. Flow, is that how you call it? Can't believe I'm blanking out on this term. Huh. Okay, whatever. Let's just call it flow. Maybe it is the right word. Flow or the... I can't believe you need the right language to explain something. For some reason I don't have it. My paint is free, yes. Not only is it free, but it's open source. I guess we do call it a flow, control flow. Computers. Yeah, so flow is the right word. Flow structures, can we say that? Control structures, that's what I was looking for. Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, it's not flow, I wanted to look for control structure. Oh shit. Okay, so you have data structure and then control structures. Okay, that's the words I was looking for. Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna give you a quick computer science crash course. Like, if you listen to this, you're pretty much gonna be the best person in your classrooms. Because it's really simple and sometimes it's made out to be really complicated. Okay, so, but first of all, you need to put this in your mind. Programming languages, they are usually just a bunch of syntax. So essentially, every language uses this. And so there's a way to have data, and there's a way to structure your program. So a way that you can define the steps to resolve a certain problem. So programming science, like computer science, is only, or programming languages, or whatever. Programming itself is only about you telling the computers specific steps to solve something. So if your goal is to put some gas in your car, then you're gonna write the steps, so like A, B, C, of how, like, you're here, how do you end up where you have some gas in your car? So maybe the step 1 is to go in your car and then drive. And then maybe the next step is to go to drive all the way up till you find a gas station. Then maybe step C, you say, okay, I'm gonna start looking at the prices and I'm gonna pick the gas station with the lowest price. And then maybe you have another step where it's you have to look, are there anyone right now currently in the spot I want to go to put my gas? So do I need to wait, or can I just go straight to the station and put the gas right away? Anyway, I don't know if this is too complicated, but essentially you have steps. So this is the algorithm part, and there's some structure and some data. So languages, all they do is to put this sort of syntax. So they put some letters that end up translating, like they mean something. Wow, I'm so tired that I'm actually not even sure if I'm even coherent anymore. So in your data structures, you usually have something like, for example, you might have a loop. So this concept of a loop, essentially, so a loop could be you going through something more than once. So maybe at first you have a variable, maybe your variable is 1, and then you go through your loop, and then it becomes 1, the 1 becomes a 2. You go again, the 2 becomes a 3, and then you go again, the 3 becomes a 4. So essentially, it's a way to repeat stuff. I'm not even sure if I should say that. Whatever. So looping is a concept. And to resolve some problems, you need to do a specific action more than once. You have concepts like functions and then anyway, so I'm gonna stop there because I think I mean, I probably could have answered this better this morning, but now it's like I've been here for like 6 hours, I think. Yeah, 6 hours. And I'm like so tired today for some reason. Trying to think of a good book you could read. So the syntax is the way you tell a program how to use the algorithm and data structure. Exactly. So if you're speaking in English, English has syntax. Oops. So if I say hello everyone, so this is English. So English has a syntax, and when you write with this syntax, other people that speak English are able to understand what you're writing. If I were writing in French, so this would be the equivalent. So in French, this thing, but like the concept of hello everyone, it's not like this concept, like the thing that you're saying hi to everyone in the room, can be written both in English and in French. And while you have a different syntax and different words, you can have the same concept of hello everyone. Exactly. So if I say I have one car, and then you can start to look at this. Okay, this is the syntax. Oops. Or is it? Anyway, so then you can start to look at this. Obviously, I'm simplifying, but then you have this idea of a number, 1. Is it 1 or I don't actually know. Is it a masculine word or is it? I want to know if it's masculine or feminine. Yeah. Can't believe I'm looking at this. Oh, this is actually nice. Une erreur. C'est souvent entre le féminin. This is really funny. This is a Canadian French error. Okay, well, I saw the response earlier. Okay, une or two, I think. Oh, I got it! 10 on 10! Wow. Okay, I guess I'm better than I thought. Kind of proud of getting 10 on 10. Oh, that's cool. I'm more interested in Atu. Anyways, that's so it is that. So yeah, so the syntax is like a way to define, and if you follow the syntax of the language, you're gonna end up with the same meaning. Obviously, in our spoken language, there's ambiguity. So in English, there's a lot of ambiguity. So maybe for you, a car may be something else. Maybe this is a way that I'm gonna say drugs. So when I'm telling you I have a car, maybe in your head you're gonna say, oh, he's talking about drugs. And then maybe he's a drug dealer. So car would be like their word for... Anyway, so actually this wasn't the worst example possible because it actually would not be ambiguous. Anyway. Like saying something with a different meaning. Anyways, whatever. While in programming, in computer science, the languages are not gonna be ambiguous. So if I write this, no matter who's reading this means exactly what it means. So like for now, I have this function called keyboard action. If I press the key, tab. Yeah, but I didn't mean it in the sense of a slang. I meant it in the way that what did I mean? What would be a good idea, a good example of ambiguous sentence? Okay, maybe this. Ah shit, this is kind of big. 24, sure. So Republicans grill IRS chief over lost emails. So maybe it means Republicans harshly question the chief about the emails. Or it could also mean Republicans cook the chief using emails as the fuel. Wow, this is actually really good. So Republicans grill IRS chief over lost email. Yeah, and so you can see that this word is very ambiguous. Obviously, we can assume that the first sentence is right, but you don't want it. But like the second one is also right. Like you're cooking the chief using the email as the fuel. So you can see this sort of ambiguity is present in our spoken languages. In computer science, this would be like, if something like this could ever happen, like people would just like it would be the apocalypse pretty much. I think if that would be a case, I think tomorrow everyone would be dead. So in languages like this, there's no ambiguity. Yeah, exactly. So in like here, my keyboard action takes input tab, and then I give it new keyboard, old keyboard, whatever. This every single time I execute it, it means am I pressing the keyboard key tab? Am I pressing tab? Or here, am I pressing X? Am I pressing X and am I also pressing shift? So in no other way is this meaning anything else. Anyway, I'm not even sure why I'm spending so much time trying to explain ambiguity. Okay, whatever, yeah. What was your question, actually? Oh yeah, so each language has its own syntax, exactly. So it all has its own, I can't even talk. Everything has its own syntax, but deep down, what you're trying to say is pretty much the same thing. Almost. So you can almost translate this word for word into another language. Almost. There's actually another concept that is really important in programming. So knowing about how to write data and how to use data structures and control structures, so different actions, like ways that you can, like loop, functions, whatever. There's actually another concept that is actually really fundamental to programming, especially in 2016. Concept 4, libraries. So everything equal, usually the reason you're gonna use a certain language for a specific project is because of the libraries. So in my case, I'm using the language called C# because I wanted to code in monogame, and monogame is in C#. So if someone was really wanted to, they could rewrite monogame into something else than C#. But as far as I know, it's not the case. So since I want to use monogame, I have to code in C#. I mean, some people could even make some wrapper, which would allow me to use C# libraries into another language, but like this gets pretty complicated. So for all purposes, since I wanted to write my game with monogame, I specifically decided to choose C#. I would suggest starting with Python, or C# could also be a good idea. But I would suggest Python because Python is less verbose. What I mean by that is that in C#, in order to make a program, you can't just start blank and start writing code like super easily. Like you need like Visual Studio, and then you need a lot of different things. While if I want to start a thing with if I want to make a program with Python, I could like just write my hello world print. How was Python made again? And there's no brackets. So just that alone is a Python program, and it writes hello world into the console. So I would suggest starting with Python because it's very, like, there's almost nothing else that you need to think about. And usually when you start with programming, you don't really care about making an interface, so a visual thing that shows on the screen. So Python is really good for just learning the programming itself. And then you still have your for loop, your while loop, do while. You still have your thing like if, else. I would suggest learning this. How do you call this? I can't find an example. I guess I don't have the right word. Okay, here. Here's one thing that can be interesting to play with. Instead of learning a language right away, you can learn this. So you can have a certain step, like start. So this is like, it's not really a programming language, but it's a way to think about programming. So start, and then you can have an action. So say hello, and then you can have an end. So start my program, say hello, end. And let's say you want to do a program like ask your age. Start. And then you can have a condition. So this sort of diamond. Then you can say, are you 18? Are you 18? Then you can have the yes and then the no. If yes, give alcohol. Yeah, I kind of misread. Perfect. Okay, so if you are above 18, give the alcohol. How do you write it? Alcohol. Yeah, I wrote it right. Nice. So, are you above 18? Yes. Give the alcohol. No. Give bubble gum. And then end. So now we're sort of no kick out. I was gonna write that actually. So essentially we're defining this thing where a circle is like, it's either a start or it's an end. Okay, so those are like starting points. And end here is an ending point. Then you have this concept of this diamond. A diamond is a condition. So check if something. So is my car parked? Am I parked? Parked? Am I parked? Yes or no? Are you happy? Like this could all be a condition. Happy? And then I'm either yes or I'm no. Am I happy? Yes or no? So those, it's kind of hard to draw them correctly, but those things are like your conditionals. So if something or something else. Well, here it's 18, where I'm at. There's also another concept of input-output. Okay. So, how old are you? So, right now here I'm assuming, but now here I could do like ask age. Okay, so this sort of trapezoid shape, and then ask age, and then I could look at 18, and then yes, no. So now, instead of assuming is he 18 and trying to like judge, then I can ask you, are you 18? What's your age? And then I can say yes, no. Okay. And then I can also output something. So this actually was me not doing the right thing. The upside down trapezoid could be an output. Hello. So here I'm asking for some data, and here I'm outputting some data, or rather some words. Hello. So are you 18? Yes, no. Ask age. You can also do an action. So earlier I messed up the action between the output. So an action. Here I can say, are you 18? Yes. Then clap hand. Or high five. I'll write it like that. High five. So are you 18? Yes. Give a high five. So that's an action. Anyway, so you end up with this sort of language where you have start end, some conditionals, some actions. If you have this sort of trapezoid like that. And then this was an oops. This was an output. Can you make the example related to game dev? Sure. But this is like something that is almost useless, except for developing your brain of thinking into this sort of structure. Like here I could do a program to count. So maybe your game has a life system. Okay, so essentially you start. And then I say give 10 HP. So at 10 HP. Okay. And then maybe you're poison. So there's some poison damage. So the next action is -1. So every tick you lose 1 health. Okay. So you start at 10 HP. And then you tick down 1 HP. Then you check. Am I dead? Dead? If you are, okay, so this is a check. Yes. Well, then you're dead. So the game ends. Over. Game over. I can't even write. I'm like, game over. No? Okay, so you're not dead. So the poison didn't kill you yet. Dying simulation, exactly. So no. Then let's check. -1. So you can do the arrows to tell you where you're going. So you're not dead? No. Remove 1 more HP. Are you dead? And then no. Remove 1 more HP. And so you're essentially ticking down. So at first it's gonna be 9 health. And then again 10. And then 11. Whoops, I'm actually going up. 8, 7, 6, and then eventually you're gonna loop again, end up at 5, and then loop again, end up at 4, and then loop again, end up at 1, 0, and then 0 would be you're dead. So yeah, you can see how this is an algorithm. This is a step where you're defining some sort of thing, which I decided that this is like a poison.
When my working days are through, my day is filled with you. We play another.
If you want to start thinking about this, you can play this game. I actually click on the one thing I don't want to click on. Whoops.
Back to work, everyone.
Regions of the city continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
Rainy summer, year 6. Welcome to my personal rain cloud. I was never very good at math, since I have only 3 fingers on each hand. But I hear you don't actually need to know very much about math to complete these assignments. So, rainy summer. For each 2 things in the inbox, add them together and output the result in the outbox. You got a new command. It adds the content of a tile on the floor to whatever value you're currently holding. So for each 2 things, I need to add them. So now I have an inbox action, essentially a program start. This is my circle. Or okay, it's not the circle, whatever. But like this is an action. It says take something from the inbox. Okay? And then I want to copy it to the tile 0. And then I want to go inbox, then add this outbox. So I take that, put it on tile 0. Take that, add it with what I have on the floor, bring it here. Boom. Now you want to jump. So this is they call it a jump, it's actually a loop. So this goes back and then restarts. 13. Yeah, really nice game. Boom. Boom. So if you're able to beat this game, you're gonna be pretty good with programming. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Or 10 years? I have a note here from your other boss that says, from this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. What a treat. Okay, so send all things that are not 0 to the outbox. You got a new command. It jumps only if the value you are holding is 0. Otherwise it continues. So now I have this jump only if it's 0. That are not 0. Probably something like that. Oh! What is this game called? So it's called Human Resource Machine. Zero Preservation Initiative. Year 9. It has come to our attention that the Zero Advocacy community felt the previous assignment was not inclusive. Yeah, actually that's a good game for learning. This time, send only the zeros to the outbox. What happens to the other numbers and letters? Management leaves that detail up to you. So now I need to take the numbers, and only if it's a 0, bring it there. So at least I need to pick that up. If it's 0, go somewhere, I guess, outbox. So if it's 0, bring it to the outbox. Otherwise, restart. Boom. Complete in 25. Nice. Really fun game. Sub hallway. Subtraction. I never learned that in school. Did you? We're a good team. Oh, this is funny. For each two things in the outbox, first subtract the first one from the second and put the result in the outbox. And then subtract the second from the first and put the result in the outbox. Repeat. You got a new comment, subtract. Nice. So I take that for each two things in the outbox. Inbox, copy to there. Something like that. Okay, and then I can add, first subtract the first from the second. So subtract there, outbox. Okay, then subtract the second from the first. So then I can copy from this, subtract the second, outbox. So that would work. Hey, welcome back. As you can see, my game has evolved. So far, so good. I can already think of an optimization for this. Okay, so we know this works. This is not that good of an algorithm, I think. Put it in there. Inbox. Wait. So I end up with 1. Let's get rid of that. No, this is not my game. Never mind, I'm confused. Yeah, whatever. My first solution was fine. Anyway, so there's this game makes you work on a lot of things. Like yeah. So it's very similar to this, but this is actually easier because you can be more abstract in what you say, because you're allowed to say like, are you above 18, or like give alcohol, or like, so this is like pseudocode, so you don't need to be super detailed about what you're doing. And then if you follow the steps correctly, then you're gonna know right away if your program works or not. And then you can have some flows. So those lines, they can be pointing in wherever you want. Anyway, so no, that's fine. I'm actually done for the day already. At least I think I was done. Because I'm so tired. Like I feel my eyes going to fall off from my head. Yeah, I'm kind of really happy about this from today. Oh, am I not? I was working on drag events. Oh, I kind of forgot about that. You want to see the game? Okay, so here's what the game is. You're given some time-based obstacles, so explosions for now. And your goal is to go through this without dying. So I can't just run because you're getting killed. So I can almost run, but not really. Yeah. So you need to observe this and figure out the pattern. And then when you figure it out, then you're able to cross. Oh, I lied. And then you're able to cross, perfect. So likewise, this one, you can't just run it. Maybe some levels you would be able to run. Oh, almost. Okay, well, this one is probably not the best level in the world, but whatever. The real solution is this. So I'm currently like speed running through this game because I already know the patterns. But normally you would need to sit here and observe this. Nice. This one is hard. Ah. I hate failing. I got it! First try. Or, I mean, second try. Fine. Wow, this one earlier today I was not able to do it at all. Cheering for himself. Hey, if you were the one that's trying to solve this, you would cheer too, because this one is like crazy hard. This whole thing is like... it's 12 seconds of like trying to survive in this. How do I tell if it's solvable? Or since I'm designing the levels, first of all I plan a path. Come on. So right here, this is my path planning. So I wanted for this one to start here. I wanted to start here, run here, go up here, go back down, go here, then go back here, run up. So essentially I designed a path up to the end, and then I started placing the obstacles. So these things right there are all placed as I keep the path in my mind. So I want this, so here I'm supposed to be running all the way here, and then after this fires I'm supposed to be up here, and then down here, and then here. After that I come back and I run up. I wait here for this, then I run back down so that I don't die here. Then I run up here, wait, and then go here. Then I as soon as this triggers, I want to be here, so I'm like running, boom, here. Then I want to go back here so that I don't get killed. Oh, actually. I'm wondering if I can run it. Okay, I'm here. I run here. Can I run to the exit? Huh. Oh, missed it. So close though. Oh yeah, I'm so slow. Oh, missed it. So close. Yeah, I can run it. Oops. That's actually a mistake. I'm here. I run here. Okay, I'm here. I run here. I go here. I run here. Boom, boom. Ah. No, you can't time yourself out, I don't think. Oops. Whoops. Ah, again. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so now I'm stopping. Actually. I might actually just want to put that there. I don't know if it makes it too hard though. Oops. Ah. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that looked like a lot better actually. Too many lurkers. Wow, that actually looked way better than it did earlier too. Hey, welcome to lag script. Ah shit. Oh yeah, I kind of talking to yourself. No one does that. Oh, shit. Ugh. Ah. I don't want to fail like that. Yeah, that looks a whole lot better. Yeah. Yeah, this thing right there. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Yeah, this is really good. Time to save. Map save to file, perfect.
Le matin, sous la grisaille et la pluie sont bien moins pathétiques que les bruits, que les canaux la nuit.
Les gentils
Riverains, tranquilles et sans folie,
sont bien plus sympathiques
que les fouilles et les zombies. Quelques bicyclettes se frayent un chemin entre les ruisseaux et les quais de juin. Et mon joli joker, quel feutré d'Amsterdam, de mes années non fumées, me réchauffe le cœur.
Hey, I'm starting to learn to sing like that guy actually. Because look at that.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire glossant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'art de savoir s'il est gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
Because the way he sing is like
Ils étaient nombreux, les
he puts a lot of air from his throat through the sound. I hate when that happens. Oops, I wanted to mute myself.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire doucement qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
I'm so tired, but let's try it again.
Ils étaient nombreux, les pieds salauds de ton histoire.
Okay.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourrais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
I don't know if this was good quality or not.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourrais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain.
Hey, peace.
Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin.
Thanks for stopping by, Elevated Gamer. Oh. I think I'm getting that tonality a whole lot better than before.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
Hey, listen to this version.
Ils étaient nombreux, les...
Oh, that was the one from before, wasn't it?
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
What happened to my angelic voice? It is still there, somewhere.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits...
I like that. That one is lower.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
Where's my... I made one that is higher.
Ils étaient nombreux.
Okay, let's put all together. Sure, whatever. Hey, there's nothing better than...
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire,
Hey, this is funny.
qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourrais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laissais faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin.
I have my own chorus
Gagnent à la
now.
fin.
I have my... the chorus. Yeah.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire.
I wonder if I can do an even lower one. Like, it's crazy how, like, the way you push your air. Ils étaient nombreux. Ils étaient nombreux. Ils étaient nombreux. Like, this is, I think, the same note.
Ils étaient
I
nombreux,
can't even
les petits
sing.
salauds.
This is so weird. It's so hard to sing if you hear your own voice and it's not the way you're saying it. Wow.
Ils étaient
I
nombreux.
can't do it. The sound is like wrong. Yeah, I need to like mute. It's not easy. Maybe it is, I don't know. I mean, today it's hard, but then the next day it's not, I guess.
Ils étaient nombreux.
How do I do a really low note?
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont cru pour toi. Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourrais demain. Oui mais toi tu laisses faire sans qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin. Gagnent à la fin.
Yeah, exactly. I hear the recorded. I don't know if this was good, but it was sort of low.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire.
I need to practice this register. I don't sing in that one that often.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui mais toi tu laisses faire sans qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin. Gagnent à la fin.
Hey, this is not bad. I think like 2 months ago I couldn't sing in that tone. Maybe I could, I don't know. Can I hear someone else singing that fry register? What is vocal fry and is it bad for you? The vocal fry epidemic. Oh. That's not exactly what I want. An actual song, someone singing. Harmonic singing?
Behind the voice.
Okay, well, whatever. Not that. Slow motion. Okay, whatever. I don't want to know how to sing. I want to hear someone else do it. Improve. I don't want to learn to sing. Subharmonic bass. That looks interesting.
Alright, hello YouTube and all of my place to start, honestly. But I would definitely suggest checking out my first video.
Yeah, sure.
Troubleshooting for those of you that are still having problems finding the register.
His sound is so annoying.
Was too relaxed. And this is so slipping into vocal fry. So for those of you that are
the mic is picking up some
new, the octave drop is where technique, but you
come on.
Don't
just do it.
Is
I guess that guy doesn't know how to do it or something.
Most people that transition point.
Yeah, whatever. If you're not gonna show it, don't talk about it. I guess YouTube is not the right website for that. Whatever, that's too hard. Google is failing me.
Ils étaient nombreux, les
That sucks. That feeling when you try to record and you're muted. Okay, so last try and then I'm done for today. Eh. This requires like more concentration than I expected.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais si tu laisses faire tout sans qu'on verra bien demain, et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
I don't know if this song's good or if this song's like shit or...
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire.
I think I just discovered something. Add a new stereo track. And then I remove just like one little clip. Huh. So I remove like half a second, like half of a milli something.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton
Hey,
histoire,
that's cool.
qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais si tu fais faire tout sans qu'on verra bien demain, et nous y sommes ce soir.
I wonder how that works. I mean, I understand the theory. Because there's sound effect, there's sound waves. And then the waves themselves, they add together. And now they're offset, so it sort of does this effect.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire.
Okay, I removed a bit too much now.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais si tu fais faire tout sans qu'on verra bien demain, et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
I really wanted to know how to do this effect. Yeah, phase shift. I knew phase shift, but I didn't realize what it did to a song. It makes it sound like it's from a walkie-talkie or something. Like, look at that.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits.
This sounds like a really useful thing to know about.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais si tu fais faire tout sans qu'on verra bien demain, et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin.
It amplitudes. Okay, anyway, that was enough, whatever. Okay, last listen, and then I'm done for now.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si le gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
Ah shit, I can't do it. I need another version that's even higher than the other ones. Can I do that? Okay. It's hard to sing now that I went into the fry.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire le sang qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si les gentils gagnent à la fin, gagnent à la fin.
Okay, I tried.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si le gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
Okay. Alright.
Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is. Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
Isn't he using a filter?
Alright, partner. Keep on rolling, baby. You know what time it is.
It sounds like he's adding some bass to his voice. I can do that too. Oh, whoops. Generate. New track. Quality microphone compressor. Oh yeah. It's crazy how good
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain. Oui, mais toi tu laisses faire gloussant qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain. L'heure de savoir si le gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
That's cool. It's crazy how a simple thing adds like so much.
J'étais nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais.
This sort of reverb here is like adding a lot.
Ils étaient nombreux.
I'm not sure if everyone can hear that, so I'll remove a bunch of things. Oops.
Ils étaient nombreux, les petits salauds de ton histoire, qui ont tout fait pour te laisser croire que tu ne valais rien, que tu mourirais demain.
Like,
Oui,
this
mais
sounds
si
very flat.
nous sens qu'on verra bien demain. Et nous y sommes ce soir, enfin nous voilà demain.
This sounds way less
L'air de
flat.
savoir si le gentil gagne à la fin, gagne à la fin.
I guess I'll save that, sure. Anyways, that's it for me, I think, for today. So even though I'm not done with the editor drag event, just the timeline work for today is really good. The timeline is not yet perfect because like right now, when I'm exactly on a frame, it's not adding. And then the only way for now to add is to position the cursor somewhere, and then I can add. And doing this means that the end location is not getting moved. So it stays at 1000. The problem comes when I want to add something in between and I want to move everything else further away. Or like, let's say I put it here at 283. So I put a frame here and then I want to move this thing backwards a bit. Oh, what is going on here? Oh, that's a bug. Oh, never mind, it's not a bug. Oh, but it is a bug. Oh, I didn't add it? Okay, I add something here. Okay, never mind. Oh, when I'm moving my stuff around, my cursor doesn't move. Yeah. Okay, so that's something I need to work on later. So right now the cursor stays at 283, but my current selected frame is now at 8. So as I'm moving around, so the cursor should stay on it. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, anyway, so I'll work on that tomorrow. I'll put a note. Kind of happy I checked before I ended, because I don't know if I would have found that easily tomorrow. To do... yeah, note it down. I don't hear this music often. It's called Feeling of Freedom. I don't know why it doesn't show on stream, whatever. Okay, so figure out how you want the frame adding. Okay, next to do. Fix them. Okay, whatever. This should be good enough. So I'm currently reworking the timeline. Okay, that's good enough. So, peace.